Yes. Smoother. Smoother.
What is happening right now? What are you doing?
I'll take out those solid smears.
What?
Effulge! Effulge!
What did you just do?
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Everything leads to love.
Drywall means that there is no plumbing attached to a wall as opposed to a wet wall where the plumbing is connected. Wait, really? Is that real or is that meant to be a joke? I have no clue. Anyway, so... yeah, I still don't know how to realize people. That's also another thing. And there's a reason why I keep closing the doors, so I remember which ones I've talked to. Because apparently there's something that happens if you talk to all the doors. I gotta go this one. I haven't talked to that one yet. I've ran into it, but I haven't talked to it. Okay, so there is a thing. I just gotta make sure that it's properly saved. Yeah, that's fine. So I was told that there's something that happens if you try to leave when you're about halfway through. I think it happens even now. Won't tell the other 16 doors, but the first one you walk through when you first arrived here... What? Really? Let me through.
Are you thinking of leaving?
Yes.
It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Yeah. I want to leave. I'm leaving.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Just curious what happens when I do. Why is it opening like a vault door? What is going on with you, Dorian? So I left before the game began, and apparently there's different dialogue if I leave a second time? Like halfway through it?
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks.
Yeah?
Though the Dateaverything helped you find a bold way of meeting new friends, you figure that the world outside can offer a greater variety of people. You touch the grass outside your home, and it feels sweetly chill with dew. This feels like the best decision you could have made. You resolve to live a life outside, unconcerned with the silly espionage play you seem to have unwittingly found yourself in. And then, the very instant you feel safe, comfortable, and happy, David Most's band of data drones pinpoint your location. You peacefully give him his precious Dateaverything back, assured that they will be made available to the rest of the world, as soon as he finds a way to make them profitable. After all, what's the worst that could happen? Your life, unchanged, is full of wonderful things to do. The Dateaverything are simply someone else's problem now.
Wait, wasn't he trying to militarize them? Wait a second. Well... Everything leaves to love. I'm dull, apparently. Bumbling, aloof. Okay. And this shows me all the people I've met. Only a couple of them are friends or something. Let's try this again. Combination utensils include spork, nork, sporf, spork, spark? What was that? Okay, so there's only a couple more that I'm missing. And I have no clue when to talk to Jeremy. But... Alright. I think... Who else can I get rumors from? Let's talk to Maggie. I think Maggie has some rumors for me. I think maybe I need to talk to Skylar. I could be wrong, but I might need to. Okay, thank you. So let's talk to you and see what rumors you can give me. I'm trying to get as many
Hello
rumors
again,
as possible.
suspect.
Hi.
I'm hard at work on my current case.
Yeah?
I've been hoping for a breakthrough.
Well, I found the shadow, finally.
Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Yeah, Drysdale has them all. That was you? Who's missing a sock?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
Stackables?
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Stackables? Glad someone got to the bottom of it. What are you talking about exactly?
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
What? That sounds... really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
They're under the couch? I need to get under the couch. My hair, you say? It's probably my dog's hair. I don't have a dog.
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Got a love letter? Is it from Keith? Can we chat about something else? Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, of course. I need more rumors. Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have?
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues.
What? What do we
First
have?
of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting.
What do you mean?
Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it.
You're not actually telling me what the actual information is.
Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
So I'm supposed to talk to Dorian now? Let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's try cutting it with scissors. Let's try burning a small piece. Let's taste it. Let's dip a corner of it in water. Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
If it's what I think it is.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly
Mitchell!
starchy.
Mitchell? Wait a second. Oh, I'm dating random objects in my house. I think this might be Mitchell.
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's try burning. Let's try cutting it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
This has to be Mitchell, though, right? Is Mitchell confessing his love to Dorian? Really?
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Try burning a small piece?
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes, it's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though.
This is, I think it's rice paper.
What else should we try with the paper?
This has to be rice paper, and that M has to be Mitchell. Let's dip a corner of it in
She
water.
dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look
Hello,
at that.
Iron.
It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's see what other clues we've got.
What should we look at next?
The initial written on it.
A stylized letter M.
It's Mitchell! A first initial? Signature? Someone started writing and stopped? First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Hi.
Good to see. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
I keep accidentally double-clicking.
Splendid idea.
I think it's Mitchell.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Smell?
Right.
Smell?
Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Indeed, thanks, thanks for your help, Dorian.
Good luck.
Yeah, okay. Yep,
Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from.
I think it's Mitchell.
I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects.
Who?
Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Okay, so Mateo wouldn't do it. Freddy is possible, but he does not have a letter, M in his name. Penelope would use actual paper considering she's office supplies. So it has to be Mitchell.
Who do you think it was?
Mitchell! It was Mitchell Lynn, food.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper.
It was rice paper.
It's gotta be rice paper.
Yes!
The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
I bet if I said it was from Penelope... Well, Penelope... I don't know what's going on with Penelope. Right now she's having a relationship with the treadmill. The least I could do, Maggie.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering,
Do you have more rumors?
would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime?
Yeah, sure.
As a date, I mean.
As long as I get more rumors. I need more rumors! Maggie, I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Calm down, Maggie.
Oh,
The
I
human
skipped it
could
again.
still be a suspect of any sort.
I skipped dialogue again. Why do I keep double clicking?
See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
See ya! Now then, you were talking about there being dust bunnies under my couch. How do I get under there, though? How do I get under my couch? Can I move it? What was my couch's name again? I forgot. Oh, wait. Maybe... How do I get under there? Okay, I know where... Oh! Wait. I think that's it. There it is.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A
Hi.
cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
I did? Sorry. Wait, who are you? You startled me. Are you alive? Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
Huh.
Howdy.
Hi, Dolly. Nice to meet you. Well, no, you meant
well,
90.
I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
She holds the little creature up.
That's so cool. So you're like a clump of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
What? Apologies, I just never met, such gorgeous rhyme before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Oh, sorry. Hey, can I ask you something personal? Let's go with that one.
Getting to know you time already? All right,
Yeah?
I'm game. What's on your mind?
I heard once dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells. Dust is the same as dirt. I love dust, can't get enough. I don't want her to hate me. This feels like a friendship route. This feels like a hate you route. I know what dust is. Let's go with this.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
I know what dust is, but it doesn't bother me all too much.
Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime.
Okay.
I'd sure like to see you again.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Alright. So what if I... Oh, it's an achievement! You pet the smog, pet the bunny! Oh, wait, what time is it? Who just laughed? What time is it? It is 3. So, after the next person I talk to, I need to try to talk to Jeremy! Freaking Jeremy! She refuses to talk to me! I think Skylar also gives rumors. Let me talk to her.
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC.
Yeah. I'm just a humble gamer. Thank you for introducing me properly. Hi, Skylar.
If you're wondering where those extra dateables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
Yeah, where are they?
The first one, Mikey.
Oh wait,
He's
I
the
know where
neat
he
little
is.
treasure
No,
chest right
no,
next to your
I
bed.
thought you were giving me rumors. I know where Mikey and Lucinda. Yeah, I've met him.
Awesome. Then my advice was really unhelpful.
Yes, it was. I wanted rumors for other people.
As for the second one, Lucinda Lavish,
Oh, I've met her.
well then, let's get to the menus because I can't help you anymore. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady. It is time for Menu Lady. Welcome. What can I
Hi.
do for you in my main menu?
I no longer hate you anymore. I don't know what happened, but you are not the most hated person in this game. Let's chat about you. Can I realize you, Skylar?
Oh. No.
Huh? What? No?
Well, just not yet.
What do you mean? Is this like some quest I have to do now?
Yeah, pretty much. When Franklin least made me, it was in sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor.
Franklin
There were
Least?
unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Yes, definitely.
But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
So I need to complete people's unfinished business before I can realize them. Okay. Oh, that one hurt. It's pretty lame. Clever, I guess.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked.
Is it?
Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last.
So I need to realize everyone in the house before I can realize you. Alright, that makes
Sorry
sense.
to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Okay. I see now that my quest is...
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Finished.
Okay. So, I got a message on Discord.
Ah, it's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Yeah? Yes. Where else am I gonna be?
Oh, good point. I'm still receiving data from the Dateaviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateaviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
So your real name is, Franklin. Okay. I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished
Why are
business.
you doing that too?
Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators.
What?
Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Sorry for the bad news. Can we talk more about reanimation gluons? Like, what are those? Sorry
All
for
right,
the bad news.
change of plans.
What?
If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateaviators. Any questions?
Just one.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait.
What?
I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateaviators.
So that's been my quest this entire time, apparently. Oh, well, I know I've already talked to her, but there was still a thing on her. Okay, fine. So, we need to find everyone we can. Game, set, match. Anime seems to be a rage these days. We should get more anime merchandise. Where am I supposed to find anime merchandise? Do I buy it, or... Oh wait, it's 6 right now. Wait, I need to go talk to Jeremy. It should be 6 anyway. Let me just check. Alright, it's now 6. Before... If I talk to her before 6, then she won't talk to me. Jeremy!
Calibrating. Incoming meteor.
What?
Readjusting ship course to avoid impact. Beep.
What? What's going
New
on?
data added. It appears we are being watched.
What is
The
happening?
petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Hi.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
I've been trying to talk to you for a couple days now. Hi. Hi, Jeremy.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate.
Tilt the ship to port, Captain. If we are not careful, we will be sucked into that black hole.
What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Sci-Fi Thursday. The play of the day is Beyond the Starscape. I am playing the role of the navigator robot. Beep boop. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Maybe some other time? Sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you can do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
So, how do we start? I'm guessing it's improv?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way
Yeah, it
through
is.
a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
Okay. First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun.
I've done improv before. It's literally all you do when you're an actor in a haunted house. You have to improv because some people do the weirdest things, like ask for your phone number while you're dressed as a creepy little girl that has her face half burned off. Why did he ask me for my phone number while I was dressed like that?
Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep.
What do you mean, no being a
So
creep?
as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
Okay, I'll do my best.
That's the spirit!
I just put 666 in his phone, man.
And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know.
I had another dude that came up to me and was like, "Hey, what's your star sign?" And I had to be in character, so I was like, "Mommy says I'm a Cancer." And then he's just like, sorry, I'm a Virgo. We're not compatible." I think he said he was a Virgo. I could be wrong. But still, random guys coming up out of nowhere asking the weirdest questions to someone that's dressed as a little girl with her face half burned off, and it makes no sense why people did that. It was so fun though, doing that. It was so fun. I scared so many people. Being a haunted house actor is one of the only times you can legally scare somebody and not get in trouble for it.
Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing. Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Okay. Didgeridoo. Bison. Davenport. Didgeridoo? I mean, I know what didgeridoo is.
Ooh, that's a fun one! Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo! Okay, I got it. Great! Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Didn't know there'd be an audience.
Don't be nervous. Our viewers are the best, big supporters of the arts. Hello, audience!
Hello.
Oh, it's Celia. Hi, Celia.
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. We've actually already met.
Huh?
Oh, really? Wow. Who would have guessed that our new scene partner had friends in such high places? Literally.
Har, har. Never heard that one before.
Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby? I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one.
Star Trek?
Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator.
Why are you giving the essentially not very good at improv person, at least in this game, the main role?
And lights up.
Yep, you put the chair back on your head, I see.
Beep boop. All systems
What is happening?
Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure.
Did you just have this backdrop or something? What is going on now?
Query, where shall we go?
Into the sun. Let's explore an alien world. Let's explore the ship. Let's explore an alien
Understood.
world.
Plotting a course for the nearby planet, Clositron 5.
original.
Bouncing up and down to imitate a spaceship entering warp speed. Oh, classic.
We have arrived, Captain. Scanners detect a gathering of aliens outside. They are armed. What would you like to do?
Let's befriend the aliens. Tell them we come in the name of peace and love. Let's attack the peace and love?
You and Sherbot disembark, speaking to the aliens. Unfortunately, they misinterpret your signs of peace and take you captive. Their leader speaks to you.
Human invader. We are a stable race of four-legged creatures. But your robot companion, it is a swivel chair! This brings chaos, instability! You claim to be here in the name of peace and love, but surely you plan to destroy us!
Just then, an explosion! Giant spider-like creatures begin invading the alien camp.
Ah! It's the Ottoman Empire! We will be overrun! What can we do?
Insists on making peace with the aliens. Insists on making love with the aliens. Didgeridoo! Can they not be spider-like? Spiders freak me out! Making peace with the aliens.
Hi-ya! We break through our bonds.
Give a speech to the monsters using Sherbot as a translation device.
Wow! What an incredible speech! They're retreating. I never thought it was possible to broker a peace with those monsters. Perhaps I was too hasty with them. Perhaps I have been too hasty with you as well, human. From this day forwards, our species shall be allies! Hip hip!
Lights down. Great work, Captain. That was a classic pulpy space adventure.
Pulpy?
Indeed. Though I could do without the screech at the end, thank you.
That's called getting into character.
It's called threatening to shatter my chandelierings. The rest of the play, however, was quite enjoyable. Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Wow. You did great. You're a natural. Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
Okay, so if we ever want to talk to her again, it has to be at 6 or she's working at the 5 restaurants here. Anyway, so we finally talked to Jeremy, like I've been trying to do. The smallest door hides the biggest secret. It's not you, it's him. Calamity's enemy. Being rejected might be expected. I don't know what that means! And I also have to talk to Beau in order to find the goddess below. So, this has to... River! What the heck are you doing? Stop it! Sinclair, stop calling on River! Stop. There we go. Okay. So this is an opening. So let's try talking to it.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateaviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
Nothing?
You saying I'm nothing?
No.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
Yeah, I understand that. I understand.
Good.
Now, can you let me in? I was talking to you to try to get in. I guess not. What was that? Jeremy! That had to have been Jeremy, right? I'm not crazy? There has to be something behind that door. Right, and it's been several days now, so we can talk to Mikey here. Mikey! Hi.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor. Let's go to the Brundle merchant.
Oi, I'm the Brundle. Would you like to exchange cash
Yeah,
for bundles?
how much money do I have?
My mother always saw
Yeah.
you have this. Would
Okay,
you like to exchange cash
314
for
money.
bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
I have 134, so let's do 60.
Here's your 60 bundles then, you big spender. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Oh, so we didn't have that weird play happen
How
again?
much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
So we have 34. So let's do 20 for 12.
Mikey hands you your brundles. They shine appealingly in your hands.
Blimey, here you are then. 12 golden bundles. Would you
still
like
don't know
to
what they look
exchange
like.
cash for bundles?
Yes. Then let's
How
do
much?
10.
It's 10 money for 6.
Mikey hands you your brundles.
There you are, 6 golden bundles. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
No, I don't have any more cash
Alright.
now.
What would you like to do?
Okay, so we're just gonna pull for armor for a bit.
I'll take the... What? What would you like
We
to
can
do?
get 100 gauntlets to make the
I'll take
chest.
the... 1, 2, 3. You got the legendary...
Oh, I got it!
Of unwavering magnetism!
I did! I got it! What? That was my last pull of today, too! Woohoo! Okay.
Congratulations! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 10!
I was talking about how long it was gonna take to get it, considering how much I had to do, but no, he just gave it to me. Okay. Okay. Okay, yep.
I always get a little emotional when this happens.
This was the lowest chance, man.
You know how to pull me just right.
Don't say it like that.
What would you like to do?
So, what happens... I was just trying to understand. So, I'm just curious now. If I do... Hi, Skylar. If I do this... Not letting... I just need to get rid of this stuff. Like snacks, trying on large wigs, and insufferable inside jokes. And dislike recast, unused comps, and finding a ride home. Okay. She likes research, modeling, and Clint Eastwood, and dislikes patronizing talk and sneezing. Alright, so we have 3 out of 4, so what is this? Alright, so get to know Mikey better to get that last one. I don't know if that also helps with things, but now I am a droll. No amateur wordsmith, even if they've heard your jokes, they still love how you tell them. Then a whiz kid. You're the one your parents go to when the computer's acting funny. You're pretty okay at the game with the metal hoop and the buzzing noodle? Perceptive. You now know why they cry, but it's something you can never do. It's reported that people like being around you. Now you simply must find people to test that. Alright, let's talk to Skylar again.
Yo, 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 how's it going?
Okay, I guess.
Oh, well, here's hoping it gets better. Okay,
Yeah, rumors
there's a
for me?
little tidbit I want to share.
What?
You might be wondering how all this dating technology works.
No. No, I'm okay with it.
Really? You are?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense to me. You bring stuff to life and I can date them.
Boy, that really means a lot to me.
Wait, what? Really?
I have a lot of self-doubt about my whole deal. There's just a lot that doesn't make any sense at all about any of this, right? But, wow, this kind of nonchalance? Well, that's the kind of fun-loving human I like. Maybe even love.
What?
If you're ever curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat With Me menu. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Well, I'm wondering if you have I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to talk about rules and strategy. Some features around?
Gotcha. Let's get cracking.
I want to turn off content to where I want to take off my fan. What happens? That's all for now.
Let's leave this. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
Rules and strategy?
What's on your mind?
How do specs work? What should I be doing? No. I've already
Bill, what can I do for you in my main menu?
Do you not give me rumors?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, bye. I thought that she would give me rumors, but apparently she doesn't. I need to go talk to Maggie, though. Maggie probably has more rumors for me. Maggie! Maggie, I need more rumors! I found your dust bunny!
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Yeah, I know who Kopi is. He's the, couch. It's very thoughtful of you. How did you know my order?
Simple. I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed. Then, I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks, and did some basic image enhancement on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
Wow, that's awesome. Thanks, Image Enhancement. Maggie, that's a little... I don't like jasmine green tea. That's awesome.
I'm
Thanks,
so glad you approve.
I don't want her hating me. I still need her for rumors. No matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought is nice. It's fun to be here with you, I have to say. Might have made a mistake having a date with the detective. Let's go with that.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were, so I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
It's okay. What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
Well, because I need more rumors, and you're the only person I can think of that's gonna give me any, because, Gia over there ran out of rumors to tell me, and I'm stumped. I do it again in a heartbeat. Let's go with that one.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
Find everything about you attractive. You make it really fun. Let's go with that.
My heart.
And mine. What's it saying? I hope we can do something else besides solve mystery. What's it saying?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
It's being right out of your chest. What if we...
Wait. Before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What? What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Oh no, I'm not laughing. Another case. Tell me all about it.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
There's a counterfeit?
Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
But sometimes there's more than just rumors. Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth. They're more than just rumors?
I fear so.
There we go.
The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Let's do it. Capital idea. You get to be a cop. Wow. Who have you heard rumors from? Let's talk to them. Let's do it.
We begin. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Doesn't Wallace just yell "Wall" and "I love you"? Alright, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
How about we talk to... Let's talk to Hoove, because I feel like they're
when you
gonna
get
be
in
the most
touch, I'll meet you there.
Alright, well, I'm going to talk to Hoove, apparently. Should I do it now, or... I need to go in here anyway, because there's something in here I think I overlooked the other day, which are these things. At the same time, I think those are the pods. How do I get to that? I'm also curious if these counters count as... I think they do. I think they count as him. Okay. So that's gonna be nice gay. Toxic relationship. So let's talk to who?
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
You do? No, don't worry. It's not about you.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our crime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check on him. You down for a drink later?
Sure. I'll be back.
Sweet. See you around.
Alright, bye. We're not gonna go talk to Stepford, though. We're gonna talk to these. These might just be pods.
You're back!
Ah, it's you! Ah! I didn't mean to! Yeah, I guess so. More curious than anything.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Perkleman City.
I didn't mean to talk to you. I didn't realize the sponges were you.
I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
I should have known the sponges were you. Stayed late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster? Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
What? Well, that sounds dangerous.
Oh, yes. Very. But good for headaches.
Oh, is that when it happened? Up until now, it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all!
What do you mean? Huh?
It was Thursday.
Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
I'm getting that, and would you please just get to the bloody point? I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
I pride myself on it, so what happened?
I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do? You bunkers? Sink sure are brave or stupid. What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
Fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
I see. Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
I thought you said they were business cards. Wait, I thought
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row, and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt.
What?
Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it. And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
How can you mistake a bagel as a magic wand?
And then said,
Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object.
I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
Go home and think about what you've done? Am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life. To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I don't even know who Vagabondia is. Do my best to help you. I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Okay. Well, Maggie has her own mystery now. I was trying to get rumors, but now I'm doing other things. Can you find that counterfeit object? Why are you talking about counterfeit object? Counterfeit? So we need to talk to Stepford in order to figure out what the heck is going on with that counterfeit object, I guess. Of course I'm talking to you.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey Stepford, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
Kinda notice. I had noticed that, actually.
Is it so obvious? Oh, Lord. You must think I'm hideous.
I do.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
Why is it happening, do you think?
I have an idea, but I can't be certain. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents.
1 second. There you go.
It was the life for me.
So what's the problem?
Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver, then to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
So that's what's happening to you?
It is. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
I think that's just called aging. Sounds like you need to get back out there. Let's go with that.
You make it sound so simple.
I thought I was talking to you because Maggie was gonna talk to you, but I guess not.
But I'm afraid it's not. There's all sorts of things that can happen. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
Pewter is tin-based alloy. I don't know.
Exactly. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
What will you do?
Honestly, I don't know. What do you think I should do?
Retire. You've done enough. Work hard and get back into competition form. Seriously, do not know nor care. Let's go competition.
Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose.
I don't even like
and I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
I thought Maggie was gonna... Wait, I need to ask you about a case of Maggie. There we go.
I'm on the case.
Yes! Thank you! I've been wondering where you were! Talk Stepford. Counterfeit objects. Go! Heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? You?
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes, counterfeit objects, that is correct.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Any day now.
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Go ahead. You can tell us. You started the rumor, didn't you? We know you didn't start the rumor, but we need to know who did.
Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the Scandelabra told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house is actually fake.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
So we need to talk to Scandelabra. Let's bring in the Scandelabra!
Exactly.
Oh no, I'm afraid I'm talking
to
to
at location 1.
Which is...
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Ah. Okay. Interesting. Alright.
Oh.
Lux! Shut up! I'm glad I did talk to you! Alright. For completionist sake, I do need to talk to this thing. Should I do it now? I'm afraid. I can skip his dialogue. I can... Skylar comes up with content to wear and I can skip it. Because when he... I don't want to get banned, but I think... As long as we don't actually do anything, I think it's fine. We need to get him out of the way. We need to at least talk to him.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
You're even worse in game than I thought.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
Yeah, I know what it is.
They're sex toys.
Yeah.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
Yeah.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
If I skip the safe, I'm gonna have to skip you. Yeah, I can't be having that all over my monitor. And then you dateable. Benoit. We're just getting out of the way so that I can at least finish this.
How would you like your relationship with Benoit to resolve?
Like all the ones I skip, I'm only being friends because it's cheating if I do
Benoit
love.
enjoys friendship just as much as any other inanimate object. You are now friends.
Sure, I understand. Friends it is.
Aw, friends forever.
Alright, bye. Bye. Goodbye. Bye.
You're just so open-minded.
So open-minded. Okay, yeah. Okay, bye, please. I
See ya out there on the next one.
I can't have you here for that long. Why did it just go shiny? Okay. Goodbye, Benoit. Goodbye. That's all the scream time you can get without me stressing too much about being banned for having you on stream. Alright, so we're going to Scandelabra. I don't want to talk to Scandelabra. I don't like Scandelabra.
Ah, you.
Hi.
You have been awfully rude.
Yeah?
Trust me, everyone knows about that now. Everybody. And you return. Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming back for more. So, I will allow you another chance. Would you like to hear the latest gossip?
Well, I'd be delighted. Just trying to get an ending with you. I'd be delighted. Let's go with that.
That's the spirit. Well, well. Scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
I know that. Yeah, I did know that, actually.
Next! Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heists they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
Didn't know about that. I did know that. I'm up to date than
My
you are.
esteem rises. More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Oh, do you give me more rumors? If I talk to him and the bathtub lady upstairs, do they give me more rumors?
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Oh yeah, we've met.
You know of the Lord of Shadows?
Yeah.
He will not speak to me.
Because you're light.
Something to do with flames casting out light or some such nonsense. My esteem hardens and rises. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
What?
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
That's too tough to follow.
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. I didn't know that. Is that really a scandal? I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle.
So I need to talk to Scandelabra and then the bathtub upstairs, and I also need to talk to Maggie, because Gia is out of everything. I've talked to her and she's like, oh, you've already talked to everyone.
I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon an hour.
I was talking to you to get... Okay, yep. Maggie, he didn't quite talk to me. So he just gave me a couple rumors. So that was about Joy. Alrighty. So... if that's the case, then maybe... Oh, also, I need to talk to this. I need to try to get in it. How do I get in you?
Tiny Dorian has a much harder time blocking your way, but still manages to accomplish his mission.
I'm strong, you know.
Yeah?
Completely locked to whatever strength you possess. There's no key around to open me.
I've got some really high spec points. What about the skeleton key? Really? Nothing at all? What about the skeleton key?
Far too large for me. If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny
Bobby
little
pin!
lock-picking device.
I need to talk to Bobby Pin in order
But
to
I've
open
seen
Dorian.
pretty much
Tiny
everyone
Dorian.
around this house, and nobody fits that description. At least, nobody I like.
What about someone you don't like?
Sure. There's that one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet, but they'd never come this way. Not if my fearsome glare has anything to say about it.
He also gave me a new rumor. It's again with the Alakazam. So I need to convince Bobby Pin to open Tiny Dorian. I am completely sidetracked to what I was originally doing, but Sinclair shut.
Boo!
Hi. Scary. Didn't even flinch. Oh, you startled me.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something? That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
I see detergent, dirty clothes. Tell me more, boss. Let's go with that.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets? What if we get caught? That's the dumbest thing of... But they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat sacks in our pockets. So, maybe there is just one tiny flaw. Alright. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
I didn't think you could. I'm just not sure we're going to get much money for any of the clothes in this house. Thing is, the scheme only works once, and we need to be able to repeat it. For any of the clothes in this house, let's go with that one.
I guess we ain't exactly living in some vintage fashion house. Guess that is kind of a flaw. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. Alright then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out!
Office? Or... I gotta look for smoke, basically. I think she was in my office, right? Did you go in my office? Oh, you did. Okay. Kinda figured you did. There you are. There she is. I need to get her to go to the kitchen so I can open Tiny Dorian. I need to open Tiny Dorian. Do I have any more charges for today? Nope, that was my last one. Okay, going back upstairs. So, I need to talk to Scandelabra and the bath and also Maggie in order to get more rumors so I can figure out where the rest of the people are. And I need to talk to Bobby Pin to convince her to go into the kitchen to unlock the thing. Right, so I need to talk to the bathtub. See if she gives me any juicy gossip, I guess.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. Must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
Oh, you're reading the book that Lyric was reading. What are you reading?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
Oh man, can I borrow this? The hell is this? Can I borrow this?
Ugh, I wasn't done with it, but sure, whatever. I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Luc?
No.
As you turn your date-viated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
I think you would do aware of either Barry or Amir.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
You ignore Barry? If I was as fabulous as you, I'd ignore him too. Just be kinder to the things around you.
It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
You remind me of Bobble from Tinkerbell.
Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Snail Mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Be nice. Just let him explain.
Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Please continue, Barry. We should probably stop there. So sorry, Barry. Go on. Please continue, Barry. Let's go with that.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin.
I think she would do well with Amir too, wouldn't she?
Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The Snail Mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Sure, why not?
Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
I thought Bathsheba was gonna give me gossip, but apparently not.
Business or pleasure?
Neither! You go away! I don't need to use you. Freaking John-Luc! Shut up, please! Okay. Right. What I was originally trying to do... Let's talk to Scandelabra, see if he can give me anything.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate.
What are you doing?
Polish until glistening.
What are you doing?
Yes. Smoother. Smoother.
What is happening right now? What are you doing?
I'll take out those solid smears.
What?
Effulge! Effulge!
What did you just do?
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Hi?
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
There's no doors. You're sitting on the table. What else am I supposed to do? You did it on Abel. What were you doing?
Oh, how dare you?
What were you doing?
The polishing of my nop is a sacred art.
Your what?
Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations.
What?
And you are not that.
I wish I haven't talked to you. I wish I didn't talk to you. I was just trying to get more rumors.
I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow.
Maggie, where are you?
Well, you've come to see me, eh?
No, not anymore. Goodbye.
Must be for my brilliant shine.
What? Why does that keep saying uh-oh?
Which is what I was doing.
Sure you. I didn't see anything, I swear.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
Please don't say it like that. I think I picked you up at the market then. What makes you think you're in charge of the rest of the objects around here? Sorry, I don't polish you. Let's go with that one. Let's get away from the polishing.
Older, wiser, and purer than they.
Yeah, so much purer. Well, I caught you doing something.
Tell me, do you see any alloys around here?
Yeah, I guess there are some.
There are countless impure alloys here. Why, in your modern day, there is almost nothing that is one element. I am argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial. And most importantly, I am chaste.
You don't have sex? That does sound important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine, all right.
What? How would one of your kind possibly know?
I've fallen in love with one.
Oh, no! It cannot be!
What's wrong with that? More than one, even.
Oh, you're making me ejaculate!
What? Stop it! Shut up!
I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no! Such a scandal cannot stand.
I hate you!
Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
I was only talking to you for rumors and Maggie. What were you talking about staring into the wall? I just meant to stare at this wall or what? What? I feel some extreme dread emanating from the wall he is facing. Am I just supposed to stare at this? Dread hearing. So just stare at the wall. Okay. We're staring. How long should we stare for, though? Is it me or is the music getting slower? I think it's just me. I think I'm going crazy. What am I staring at the wall for?
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
That scared the heck out of me, dude! That scared me! Who are you?
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
What are you?
He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes. His mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got.
What?
Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
What? What? Excuse me? What?
Nah, I don't think I will.
What? What are you doing right now?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
What is happening? Yes, please?
Oh my god. I was being facetious. It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Going outside, hot cheese, reconnecting with my estrogen parents is strange. It's strange. Estrogen? Falling pianos from tall buildings? Going outside?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug.
Okay, hi Doug.
Yo.
Hi Doug, I guess.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
What?
Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him.
Aggression? I don't know. I skipped the triangle chick, but that's because I have issues with abusive women.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I don't know. I don't... I've skipped so many of them. I can't just keep skipping. I have good reasons to skip a few, but for like the hoarder, I overestimated how bad it was gonna be. So I skipped that by accident. Okay. No, I'm okay with this type of stuff. It's okay.
Carry on, then.
I guess. I'm okay with my existential dread. Hi, Doug. Doug, that's one letter off from dough. So that explains why you don't have a nose. Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
No. Oh, I just assumed.
I wouldn't. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
It's Noose. Spartacus? Really?
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks.
Okay.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Really? I have a dick move there, Doug.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play. A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
Oh jeez, why did you bring that up? What's the... Yeah, that was also a dick move, I guess. I'm not sure.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves. I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts. Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby. Anyway, dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
With what? Sounds great. How can I help you? Do I have to? With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Huh? With Share Bucket? Doom scrolling? Share Bucket, the fried chicken joint?
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Yep. No, only what Share Bucket is.
Oh, well then, away we go. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents.
Am I really just scrolling?
I use that term loosely.
Really?
Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Really? It kinda sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time?
Yes?
Let's get one thing straight, dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit. But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
How so?
You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Oh, what's a Doug point? What's a... Can I trade the Doug points for cool prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico is a psyop. The senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese. Let's go with
Tell
that.
them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese.
What?
Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
I don't want to post anything. Okay, I guess.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
This seems insurmountable. I'm sorry, how many hours? This doesn't seem like premium content. This doesn't seem insurmountable.
God, you complain so much.
Yeah? What's
Look,
wrong with that?
You came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did
Abby?
things even porn won't show in some states.
Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Go after her, not me. Yeah, maybe go spend time... I like you, Doug. I just don't want to doom scroll. I was gonna say that weird. Yeah, I guess you're right. Go after her, not me.
Damn straight I am. I'm always right. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
Couples? I agree. I guess. I don't know
Absolutely.
what's happening. You very much confuse me, dear
See,
sir.
the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
I'm sorry, what? So climate change doesn't destroy us? Yay!
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years. The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Wait, how much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
So I'm your rebound? Yes, I'm texting Abby. You're too kind. Oh, thanks, Doug. Passively attractive? You're too kind.
I am?
With that.
Thanks for the heads up. I'll dial it back. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
Sure, whatever. I recommend Sudoku. Sure.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Oh god. Well, they're gonna learn it eventually. Super cruel talk. Oh god.
Nah, I don't bring up God.
What?
Don't want to give them false hope. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed.
No, I have nightmares
That's
doing
totes
that.
normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Okay. Bye. I guess. Okay. Bobby! Bobby! Where'd you go? Bobby! Let me... Dorian! Let me in, please. Bobby! Bobby. Bobby. I need you for a special mission. Please.
For the last time,
Who are
I
you?
don't have games on my computer.
Who are you?
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
Who are you? From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Can I date the Valdivian?
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure. Business.
Well, look who made it.
Who was that?
Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
The office? Really? My office? Not really getting criminal enterprise vibes from this place, if I'm being honest.
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Really? It's only $5. I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions. Robert is too stuffy. You're not taking over my desk. Let's go,
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But alright, if the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this. I call it funny money. So we tell people I'm a finance pin.
Funny money,
My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
That's pyramid scheme. It's a Ponzi. Ponzi scheme. I was gonna say pyramid, but that's wrong. They don't usually end well.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
Yes.
That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up sometime. You'll see.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby!
So I'm guessing you're gonna be in the trap door. Am I right? I think the rug just went back on the door. Wasn't this glitched last time? Well, the game did have an update, so I think that kind of fixed a few things, so that probably fits the rug. Let me go down there. Let me go down. I think she's down here. Somewhere. She was talking about dark? Am I wrong? She was probably talking about the attic then, because I don't see anything in here. Guessing she was talking about the attic. Okay. So what was that other person that that showed up? Wait, I need to put on my glasses. Task force. Can you really fall in love with your job? So that must mean that I can... Let's try this.
A tall,
oh, it did work.
statuesque corporate type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in? Huh?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I did? I lost my job too. I don't even know who you are. I would never... I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't.
Who are you?
Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
But I...
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Wilhelmina Work?
Hello.
Hi. Okay.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
Wow, that's really cool. What languages are those? Let's go with that.
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try.
I wasn't...
Moving on.
Introduce yourself similarly. I'm not doing all that. Can I just tell you, introduce yourself similarly?
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
Does that just say human over there? I climbed Mount Everest with nothing but my bare hands. I hold the world record for Candy Crush level 34A. And I earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year. Let's go with that one. That one probably
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
What the hell do you need me for? I didn't know that I was doing it.
When has that excuse ever worked? You did it, we're out of a job, now you have to deal with this. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Of course it's with Hanks. Hanks? The Hanger Hanks?
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
Okay, well. So, I feel like maybe... Is it just when I stare at a wall too long? Or is it that one specific wall? I think you have to stare at something for a full minute and not move for it to activate. I don't know. Well, then again, I'm out of charge and we've already talked to it, so I can't test it now. So, I've been talking to Scandelabra because I've been trying to... Also, I got distracted. I need to do this. Give me 2 seconds to see if I can...
Final love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough?
I'm ready to realize you.
You would be. Got all your stat blocks aligned.
Of course, let's get started.
Now what will it be like, I wonder? The bug in the beaker broken free. I think I'm meant to feel excited. To portray excitement. So, yippee.
Starting with the glitch. Hope this works.
You sure this is the right thing to do?
The spectral energy flows through your dateaviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your dateaviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your dateaviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes...
You're glitched. Oh, what? Realize your first option. Just beginning to realize. Oh, okay.
Damon has become a human.
It feels the same. A disappointment, but what else would I expect?
I'm happy for you. Is it okay I have the hots for glitch? I'm happy for you?
I exit.
Damon find themselves in the... Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box. They find the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves... Damon finds... Narrator. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open, like a puzzle box. Damon. Damon. Damon is right behind you.
What?
We
What?
did it!
What?
We brought a dateable object to life! Yes! Sorry. How do you feel? Is it tingly?
What? That was awesome. Are you sure there's no moral implications to this? That was awesome.
I thought so too. At first I was nervous, but I hid it under my bubbly exterior.
I had no idea.
Thank you. There's a whole lot more to realize than we, well, realize. I say, let's get to dating.
But before you go, a familiar interloper makes her presence known.
Lucinda?
Eat me! I want next!
Let's bring another one to life, Skylar. No, I'd rather keep you around as you are. Let's bring another one to life.
Thing is, you gotta have enough points.
Do I not have enough?
Being as I am limitless, my requirements are probably so freaking high.
It's already done. It's already done. They are enormously high, but somehow I have enough.
I'm so honored to do this!
The spectral energy flows through your dateaviators, and what was once the best dateable ever becomes...
She's realized now. Okay.
It's quite possibly the best human in the world.
Wow! I've done it!
Her arms and legs bristled with energy. Her breath crackled the air around her.
Hey, buddy! I got this from here. Her arms and legs bristled with energy. Her breath crackled the air around her. And her face was radiant and shining.
Nice work, Lucinda.
But the confines of this house aren't enough for Lucinda, for there are more worlds to conquer. Taking her leave, she continues on her quest to become the best human who ever lived.
Whew. Well, let's carry on then, shall we?
Okay. Interesting. Alright, so I realized my dresser and then I ended up realizing Lucinda. Now, what was it talking about Damon being right behind me? Where is he? Okay, Discord. Sam.
Hi!
Hi.
What's the latest with my favorite harem anime? By which I mean your life.
I released a demon onto the world. While I turned an object human, I may have made a new human. Call me Doctor.
Did you give birth?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what are you doing?
There's called the process of bringing objects to life is
Okay,
realization.
the name is not the weird part. You are being extremely calm and normal about making new humans. You seriously turned one of your household items into a person?
Yes.
Is that ethical?
I did it twice, actually. Why wouldn't it be? I mean, they seem to want it.
That doesn't mean they know what they're getting into. Humans have wondered what it means to be human since, like, the dawn of time. Like, we people who are born as human beings and die as human beings, we still don't even, know what that means to us. Is it fair or okay to bestow that condition upon, I don't know, your kitchen cabinets?
Our cabinet's less worthy. Leave Fabrizio out of this.
Fabrizio? Like, that's the name of your... You know what? I don't actually want to know. Being human isn't even just, like, philosophical shit. Beyond, like, why am I here? And what is the meaning of it all? You are making, like, whole-ass human beings, right?
Yeah. As far as I can see.
Okay, so, like, you are making human beings just appear out of thin air. They don't have social security numbers or permanent addresses.
No.
Or any of the shit one needs to live in this country. Is that just fine?
I think you're overthinking it.
I'm overthinking? I think that you're underthinking this. I'm overthinking the fact that you're underthinking this. You know what? Sure. All right. I am not going to be out here caring about this more than you are. If you don't care, just is what it is. Get out there and love on those household items. And just believe in their ability to integrate into society, I guess.
All I need is love, Sam.
Oh, is that it? Just love?
Yes.
Okay, sure. Well, look, I am no hater. I mean, I am. But if you're happy, I'm glad you're happy. I won't pretend I understand how this furniture to human pipeline works, but if you're good, I'm good. End of story. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Have fun making things, people!
Okay. I'm curious if I can make this cord into something. Let me try. It's not letting me. Weird. Let's try that again. Okay, so it's not letting me do that with this cord. It's just my settings, but can I love my settings? Nope, okay. How about this? Wait, put their names into something? Wait a second.
There's something so cheerful and gentle about the figure you see before you. You almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
I was just like, wait a second, didn't Scandelabra say something about them putting their names in something? And I can date the apps on my phone. Wait, let's try this! I can date the creators of the show!
Welcome!
Not the show, the game.
I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC.
I found a new one.
Sassy Chap Games.
Okay.
Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
What is this? Is this placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it! We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Sounds fun.
That's what I've been telling them. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
Okay, this definitely seems like place. What's the dating game? I thought I was already playing it.
No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret dateables in the game, the developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
Yeah, PG. Yeah, you seem like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe, with bubbles. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you.
Okay.
You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them.
This is one of the funniest ones yet.
Do you want to know the general rules?
Sure, why not?
Splendid!
What happens in general? How many points do I need to win? Am I just guessing? What happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves. You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev. Then we move on to the next one.
How many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30. 30 points for finding true love and happiness.
Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
That's not very fair.
There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
Okay. Can I have a hint?
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd. They aren't going to want to do anything cool.
When does it end?
You can quit at any time. And at any time, we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status.
Okay, how many devs are there?
33. A lucky number.
So I need to have
Or at least
30
that's
of
as
them
many
up?
as there were when we recorded this voiceover.
How many points per ending with each dev?
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending.
So we need to try to avoid hate. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it. I don't know what's happening, but let's
get
do
on
it.
with the show! Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beau. Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have Ben. Submitted his date after the deadline, and it, well, you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Oh, hi. Wait, okay. Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and plating games at work and with his 2 kids. Ben climbs bouldering and skateboards on his weekends. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben?
I think this is ridiculous. He should have submitted his bio on time. I think this is a great idea. I love Ben. Can't really make a decision about him. I think this is a great idea.
He loves you back. Would you like to date another dev?
Really? Yes, let's keep going.
Come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hey!
Hi.
How are you liking the game so far?
Oh my god, it's so... Well, honestly, I think...
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping. Just need to copy this over and done.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Is that Rebel on your shirt?
Sorry about that. What were you saying?
The game is absolutely...
Right. Yeah, 1 sec. Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay. Looks like they need me in the back. But I can put my phone on silent Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introductions yet?
No?
Let's start with a proper introduction then. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass?
Yeah, I figured because she has the duck on her chest. I guess she also voices Rebel.
Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor.
How do you forget your own fucking job? Whatever.
And you decided to take on game development on top of that?
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neej.
No, collectibles, please.
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
I sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Yeah, sure. I could do that. Just let me finish composing about 115 songs real quick.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. What'd you want again? A sad whistle or something?
Abby, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
Should I just come back in time? Time feels like I shouldn't be here.
Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. I keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough and it kinda just becomes part of who you are.
This is honestly amazing. I haven't...
The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings and emails and spreadsheets and revisions and meetings and hiring and lore changes, casting, plus direction and then scheduling and seriously, the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
So that's why you wouldn't let me finish what I thought. Is that what you want? Because I can just tell you.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay.
Well, what do you want? I'm just trying to get a specific ending here, so... What do you want?
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay? Can you do that?
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you. Would you like to date another day?
Yeah, sure.
I come up with a new developer. Next we have... Welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel.
Hi, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
I'm here for a good time, a long time, and just here in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card, hmm? What did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count.
I was a generalist, so I helped with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing contents like animations. Fun stuff, if I do say so myself.
Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
Oh, sure. We've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. What's your go-to game format? When a group of strangers awkwardly play on an improv game together, sitting down with a controller in hand and playing something slow. High octane nonstop CCGs and TCGs. Uncomfortable answering interview questions. Playing something slow? Like a lot of folks. Sometimes I do just want to unwind.
Would you say that they're the right person for you?
I could see this going somewhere, but not right now.
Friends with Samuel. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah. I guess.
I've come up with a new developer.
This is a strange way of speed dating.
Next we have... Hey, it's Elle!
Hello there, I'm Elle. I was one of the artists working under the amazing Aaron. It was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists.
Wait, an artist? But you look like a little doggy.
Well, what's wrong with a dog artist? There are many famous dog artists, for instance, Andy Warhol or Picasso.
I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
Okay, you got me. I'm not really a dog, but since this is a world where you can date everything, why not choose to be something I want to be?
But why a dog?
Because I just love dogs. I loved them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog, Lucky, saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day, while out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real Lassie moment.
Yeah, it would have been really rough if he hadn't saved me.
I see we're back to the dog puns.
I'm in such a good mood now. We should hang out.
Let's go to the park for a walk. We could even check out the local hiking trails. What's a belly rub? How about a night in, playing our favorite video games? Let's do that.
That would be awesome. I love video games. Don't think you can beat me just because I don't have opposable thumbs.
It's friendship for you two. Would you like to date another dev?
Should I have said belly rub? Oh well, this is fine. This is okay.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, Julia! They're here! Julia?
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
They're here! Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool, hey! You must be my date. Truthfully,
I must be.
The most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Oh my gracious! That's so sweet I might vomit.
Whoa, me, seriously? Some pretty blatant complimenting right there. What's your name? Let's go with that.
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
It's been.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you, playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift. And, bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Super cool. Only all gift giving was like that. It'd be more meaningful if you knew me well enough to give something you knew I'd like. Huh, interesting. Ever been on a date where I got a present? That I choose. Let's go with that.
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knee socks...
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
What? Caribbean vacation to a private island with unlimited run! An actual vintage railroad spike covered in rust and dirt and dried blood of the last person it was used to murder. A pretty decent oat milk latte. Lukewarm. Complete jump! Complete jump! Give me the bloody railroad spike.
Julia is nodding appreciatively.
Hell yes, I am! Gosh, finally, someone who appreciates unconventional presents.
Did you know that a railroad spike also makes an excellent kitchen implement? Really superior for doing massive kebabs.
Without question. This one, given its other mineral accoutrements, would probably lend an insouciant saltiness to your dishes.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
just to ask you.
What?
Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
I loved it. I got a murder weapon.
See you for the next adventure.
Oh, not my style. You and I will be together forever. I love this date.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours. Virtually, forevermore.
I got a free murder implement that I can use to make kebabs now. Be a little salty, but...
Her husband Ray wrote these lines.
See the one that was killed with the...
Would you like to date another dev?
With the train spike? Yes, let's keep going.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Jamie, our external producer from Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait, did I just say that out loud?
And I told that particular risk if they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say spreadsheet. Oh, hello, don't mind me. I'm just sweeping up some last-minute risk on the project before we ship it off to our lovely players.
Psst, Jamie, the game has already shipped. We're live.
Well, of course we are. I knew that. Now, quickly distract the players with that question I said to you while I sneakily sweep some things past QA.
We're live? Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
He broke his tooth by actually slipping on a banana while holding a big bowl of hot soup. Became a godfather, a fiance, and the owner of all base 102 Pokemon cards. He finally learned how to do a cartwheel into a handstand, and he became a godfather, a fiance. Hey, I made it back just in time to hear your answer. You got it right. All those happened during our pre-production phase of the project.
Incredible! Jamie loves you, and I won't tell his fiance a thing. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, sure. Let's keep going.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Hey there. I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by a lot of different things, but there's something in particular that I love most of all. What do I believe is the greatest media of all time?
Shrek 2, Fable, Call of Duty Black Ops. Call of Duty.
Ew, realism.
We'll have none of that nonsense here. We hate it,
me.
and Jay hates you. Would
Whoops.
you like to date another dev?
Whoops, I should have said Fable. Gosh dang.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum. Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometime composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head. I play piano to avoid social obligations. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
Hey, I actually read a couple. Lord of the Rings. I've only heard that one.
Bad choice, but it must be said the films do make it rather easy to cheat.
Hey, I actually read the books, thank you.
Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
Consume? Cocktails?
For shame! My fellow conservatory alumni call me the maestro of mixology. Now a subject near and dear to my heart. Music. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of?
Wisdom teeth. Neocortex.
Clearly, we ought to explore your understanding of human biology first.
Well. I fear that this lad might just be classier than I. Let's see how you fared with Michael.
If you'll excuse me, I fear my exit strategy from this conversation is marked molto allegro.
He's too nice to say he hates you.
I didn't understand half
He's
of what
our
you were
next
saying.
victim. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, I went back by 2
I've
points,
come
but
up
we're fine.
with a new developer. Next we have... Who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel chair? It's Tay!
Hi. I'm Taylor, or Tay if nasty. And I'm a 2D artist in the game. I drew stuff and things. So many things. Gee, I haven't been let out of the basement. The execs keep all the artists in for a hot sec. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. This is a dating game. People usually get to know each other first, though, right? I'm new to this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement. And cold. So cold. Anyway, where to start? We have so much to cover in so little time. This is by far the coolest thing I've gotten to be part of, and I'm so thankful to have even a small part working alongside more talented and funny, passionate company, even if we're locked in the house's basement. I love horror movies, JRPGs, TTRPGs, CRPGs, and all the RPGs. Evening in with my cat, a good iced latte, and long romantic walks down the long aisle. What else? Oh, I've got an encyclopedia knowledge of theme park history. Musicals are my guilty pleasure, and I can recite more fights from RuPaul's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. I cry every time I hear the Star Trek main theme, and the way to my heart is definitely asking about my D&D character. How do you feel about Muppets? And do you have a moment to talk about the Terrorism Science 2006 cult classic, The Fall is the greatest film ever made? Do you like jazz? What's your opinion on the recent renaming of Synthia music in the Star Wars canon? This is very important for a relationship going forward. Oh man, I haven't even touched on animation yet. Should we sit down? I think I got a steel chair around here somewhere. Oh, slow down, it's kind of locked. Tell me about... Why would I care? Tell me about your D&D character. Only ancient prophecies have foretold this moment. No one has ever asked me this question before. Are we about to make out right now?
Off screen! Off screen! Would you like to date another dev?
Yes. Was that
come up
a love
with
ending?
a new developer. Next we have... it's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
Thank God you're here. I'm here. It's a celebration. Hooray! Now listen to me very carefully. Both our lives depend on it. Okay? There's a bomb affixed around my neck. The only way to disarm the device is to answer the following questions correctly. If they fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us both. Definitely killing me. Or at the very least, maybe me a little. And honestly, my healthcare is kind of sketch right now, so I really don't need the hassle. Oh, and obviously I can't just tell you the answers, although I'm done with the device remotely. Wait, who are they? Who are they? There's no time. Okay, question 1. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? How am I supposed to know? Cold. What was that? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, hope you made the right choice and didn't just choose the obvious incorrect joke answer for the lulz. Alright, question 2. I wrote the dozen characters in this professional dating simulation, many of whom strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling. But which of the following characters did I not write? David Most, tinfoil hat to the microwave who yells a lot, Broomby the talking broom. I have a talking broom? The weird gray guy with Sung Woon voice, or that weird xylophone guy with that Sung Woon voice. Trick question. You didn't write any characters. You're a fraud. I don't have a broom. Broomby the talking broom? Wait, did I write Broomby? Well, I hope I did. He was just the absolute best, right? Legit best character of the entire game by far. Still can't believe they actually got Mark Hamill to voice him. So sick. Is that a real character, or are they just making something up? Oh no, we're almost out of time. Come on. Question 3. The final round. God, this is really, really hard. Which is undeniably the best Shirley Crow song? Hurry. I don't know, Shirley Crow! All I want to do is soak up the sun if it makes you happy. All I want to do... Oh yes, one of the greatest hits in 1994, but is it the greatest song in her category? I hope you're right, or I'm afraid neither of us will ever see the sun come up from Santa Monica Boulevard again. Well, that's it. Pencils down, the countdown is almost complete now. In a few seconds we'll find out if we got everything right. I won't put money on it. It's not because I don't believe in you or anything, it's just because gambling is possibly illegal in whichever state you're currently in. Oh no. You didn't get enough questions right. Lucky for you, this was just a test. Man, you should see the look on your face. That said, unfortunately your application to join the bomb removal squad has been denied. But definitely try again next year.
That probably won't happen. Ms. Lucan hits you now. Would
Okay.
you like to date another dev?
Okay, this is going on for too long, and there's 30 in them.
The main menu of me.
Okay. I want to reset my score. I want to find out. I want to go home. Let's go home.
Very well. You all come back now, you hear?
Okay. So, that was interesting for sure. So, I date the credits. Can I date the rumors? No. Can I... No. Can I date the data decks? No. Can I date the specs? No. Oh man, I messed up my background. I was trying to see if I could date that, but I can't. Oh, Bobby. She's talking about somewhere dark with a bunch of sunglasses. Sunglasses? What? With a bunch of spider webs. Sunglasses.
The attic is dark and cold.
Hi,
That's to
Bobby.
be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
Monique wanders into the fray, looking uncharacteristically confused.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
You really think there's room for us here? You just get told we can't be here? This place seems like you're not quite cool enough for you. Not cool enough for you?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, let's go with that. Give her an
I mean,
out.
it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is, like, great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
What if they don't actually have any money or valuables? I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need. How many times are you going to try a variation on the same bad idea? If they don't have any money or valuables.
Damn! I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh?
Oh, yes!
Recruit?
Please! Let's go break in. I'd love to, but not here. You should. Well, you're a big crime genius, not me. But not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
I'm guessing. I'm guessing. This is just a guess, but I'm guessing she's in here somewhere. Yep. Okay, she's right here. I need you in the kitchen, Bobby! Go in the kitchen, not in here! Also, my dresser is now shiny. Strange. Okay, so I need Bobby in the kitchen. I need her in the kitchen so I can open Tiny Dorian. I also need to get Maggie. Maybe I need to talk to the table, not Scandelabra.
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
I'm trying to find Maggie. Just here to see you.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandelabra never shuts his yap.
I can imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that, and effulging his goddamn knob. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
He does it in front of everyone else. Sorry, what? No, you go. What?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base. He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
Sounds interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got rainy, sweet music here.
Yeah. Love that music she plays.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandelabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Don't we? Is everything okay?
Let me get back to work.
Okay. Alright. Maggie, where are you? I've been trying to talk to Scandelabra this whole time! Maggie!
Yet you return.
I need Maggie.
You must desire me in some
No,
way.
I don't.
The chance of
Please,
critical
no.
colloquy beckons.
The only reason I talk to you is so I can get rumors and I can get
Though your
Maggie.
own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my labrum.
No. Scandelabra, Maggie needs to speak to you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to.
What?
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob,
Please stop bringing it up.
do you even know what that is?
Abel told me it's decorative part above the base.
Correct. Abel loves to listen to me glisten.
No, he doesn't.
Now,
No, he doesn't.
where on me is my labrum?
That seems like a private matter. Is this part the camera sits inside of? Could it be the arm that holds everything?
Indeed, my labra hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
Near the top, the lip where the candle sits on. It's that the near the top.
Exactement. My capitals lie neath my sconce. Oh dear! You certainly know your way around candlesticks. It makes me burn rather hot. Allow me
Maggie!
to tally up my feelings for you.
Maggie!
I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
Maggie, where are you? Is that some kind of wick measuring contest? Well, how do I get myself into that wick of yours? I guess I don't want to. Where's Maggie?
You must share with me more goings on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
Player? Player?
Oh, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very housedom. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. You and the and made love. Made love. You. Cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shameful. There will be no singing in the streets when they find out you've taken away the shower's love from anyone else. You paid a fee to have an encounter with the lavish edition of some sim of dating. If that doesn't reek of the oldest profession, I don't know my scandals. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest. If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently. A little more lasciviously. If you desire it, of course.
Ah, no. Frick off. No, don't talk to me like that. I don't like you. I'm okay, thanks.
As above, so below me.
Maggie!
Go no further.
Where's Maggie? Maggie! I've been trying to get Maggie to come talk. That's the only reason why I'm talking to him, because of dang Maggie, and she's not showing up. Where's Maggie? My dresser is normal again. Okay, so I can't lift my dresser anymore. Interesting. Where's Maggie? It's the only reason why I'm trying to do things. Why is he talking about having intercourse with me?
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster.
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay? I don't need to invite to sit on my own bed. That's the... you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Why not? Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's just... It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there.
Oh, okay. So all of them are also bobby pins.
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
That's a bad thing.
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
I get it, honestly. You shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself, Bobby.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I don't think it has to be like that. I think you should just try to find what makes you happy. There's always another way.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
What do you mean? Are you in here? Where are you? Hot, cold, and all sorts of things happen there. What do you mean? Oh, it's in the kitchen? Are you finally in the kitchen? Please tell me you're in the kitchen. Please tell me I finally got you to go to the kitchen. Yes, you're in the kitchen! Yes! So the next one you should finally be able to open Tiny Dorian! Please! Okay. Now, freaking Maggie! I'm trying to get you to talk to Scandelabra. Why have you not been talking to him?
I'll meet you at location 1.
I've been going there! See you there. I guess. I've been going there and you haven't shown up at all. I even talked to Abel and he didn't show up.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your dated decks once more in search of Silverline's scandal.
What? No, I made a mistake. Alright, let me show you what I've been up to.
Let's see what we've got in the book. Why, just look at the list of in alphabetical. You and the you cracked up. There will be
this is all the same.
This low. If you were to say that I might be a little more. If you desire it, of course.
I'll do my best.
I eagerly await.
Okay, so to go anywhere with Scandelabra and Maggie, I apparently need to have love with other people. That sounds bad. Out of context, that sounds terrible. Okay, so I have 95 out of 102, so I'm only missing 7. Maybe I should talk to friend Dorian, see if he can tell me anything about Reggie.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
No, I just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Anything else?
I don't like music very much. That's about it. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
It's really hard to get out these days. It'd be too expensive. Just want to meet more Dateables. If I leave them, then the glasses might go away. I want to bring as many Dateables to life as I can. Even most should not have these glasses.
On the nose right there. You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Okay. So that was nothing about Reggie. Who's Reggie? Something about rejection. That's what it is, right? Something about rejection. But what is it? What is it? What have I not looked at? What have I not talked to? I've talked to practically everything in this house. So what am I missing? Rejection? What are you talking about? Rejection? I suppose I just want to hate me? What was that noise? What was that? I think maybe right here.
Hey
I need
there!
to talk to them
You're
anyway.
back! And you've proven yourself worthy!
I have?
Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
I'm talking to you mostly to find the geode. You must be overestimating my enthusiasm. What's in it for me? Look, if you promise to help me, I think maybe I can handle it.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
Yeah. Okay, teammate, I'm ready.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a 2-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Oh. Jacques?
Jacques.
Jacques. I meant
So you've
Jacques.
met him then?
Yeah, sure, in a manner of speaking.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Why do we have to deal with Jacques? I'd rather not involve him. Love that little guy. Let's go with that.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda, I don't know, he has a whorish opinion of me.
Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it?
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me, and he's just generally kind of a butt.
Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get a sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go!
Okay. Well, we can't do it now. We're gonna have to go to sleep, but yeah. For sure.
Nope.
What was that? Abel? Just things randomly squeaking. It's the best way for me to describe what's happening. So, I'm also curious. And demon. So when they turn gold, it means that I've realized them. Okay. So what are you? You're my ironing board. I can't get to you until I can open Dorian. I don't know what this is. I think this is the geode. What is this? I don't know what that is. I think that's smoke. I don't know what you are. I don't know what you are. I have no clue what these other people are. So, one person had a tennis ball racket. Maybe... Please don't be who I think you are. Please don't be who I think you are. Please be the anime. Please be the anime.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience... We're meeting at the cinema.
I'm trying to look for anime. Shut up. So we're gonna go talk to Bobby, because I think Bobby is now finally at the point where we can open up Tiny Dorian. Thank you. Bobby! I'm here!
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Is something wrong? Shut up, boss. I realize how useless. Is something wrong?
You could tell, huh? Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes, but what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. But now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
I bet you can unlock that door right now. You should give me an demonstration. I'll see an expert at work.
Well, hell, why not? It doesn't take much.
Bobby strides over to the door where you keep your iron.
Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the dateaviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
Wizard.
How'd you like that shit, huh? Ha! I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
I've been trying to find you!
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid.
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
That's what's going to happen to the pin game. What about us?
Us? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it would make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell?
No.
You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably the best we just wind down the business. Sounds kind of hot, honestly.
Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You want to come with? I can get you a backstage pass.
I'd love that.
Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Alright.
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
I am now in love with a bobby pin. What? Oh, she gave me more sass. I'm now level 40 in sass. That's great. Okay. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you. You finally opened this thing. I've been trying to open it for the longest time now. So now I just talk to him.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Hi. I came to see what's going on in here. Bobby, how have you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Ronnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Holy heck. Ooh, ah!
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Ronaldini?
Ha ha ha!
Okay. Your smoke smells weird. Ooh, I want 3 wishes. Again! Do it again!
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
I choose. You do seem familiar. Parts of me are quaking, alright. Nope, never heard of you. I choose.
I, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible, I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
I'm a regular kind. No, I guess I'm not fancy enough for the great and terrible ironing board. You haven't tamed me yet. Wanna give it a go? I'm just a regular kind, sexually adventurous homeowner.
This is your home?
Yeah? Yes, indeed. I like it, actually.
So you are a property owner of great repute?
Yes. I'd say my repute is average at best.
Consider me impressed. Perhaps you aren't the pedant I'd initially taken you for.
Thanks.
You're most welcome. Oh, surprising one. Would you allow me the great boon of some transparency? I should like to speak honestly with you.
I'm all ears. Well, not all ears, but I do have ears. So we haven't been speaking honestly then? Bring on the honesty.
As impossible as it may sound, it is that I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible, was not raised by a coven pack of witch wolves as my best-selling biography intimated. Shocking, I know.
I'm shocked like crazy right now. Crazy. So wait, was that whole book a lie?
No, of course not. Oh, just that bit. Oh, and the one about the Duke of Cornwall's golden submersible.
Noted. But then, where are you from?
My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada.
I didn't even hear an accent. These are everywhere. Hey, I had a roommate from Canada. Do you know Gary?
No! Canada is a vast, unknowable space. Just because I'm from there doesn't mean I know this. Gary, was it?
Yeah, Gary from Redgerville. Super nice guy, kind of portly, wears a lavender tea cozy.
Oh, I actually do know Gary. Weird. Though he would never recognize me. Not any longer.
Yeah, Gamma, do you recognize Ronaldini? Have you met him? Of course not. You're a change board. Dare I say a better one? Well, yeah, you're wearing a lot of eyeliner. Of course not.
Then why do I feel like less, somehow?
I don't know. Tell me about it.
Sigh. My truth is uninteresting.
It's interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Sometimes truth holds magic, and that's the magic that interests me.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so.
I doubt that. You're inherently interesting, so go on, tell me.
What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts.
And?
And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
So you escaped that boring life and charged into the great wide world?
That is correct. I live a lie every day.
But which truth is the truest? But is it a lie if you do it truthfully?
What an impossible question.
Come on, give it a shot. Those are the best ones for learning about ourselves.
I...
Escape the straitjacket and padlock that holds your truth prisoner. Reach into the top hat of your heart and pull out the bunny of truth. Let's go with this one.
I see what you're doing here.
I know. I'm so subtle and creative and awesome. This might be your greatest reveal yet.
Oh, don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Ron. Ron's not nothing. In fact, I think he's probably pretty cool.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
Oh, you haven't performed in all those interesting places? So you haven't taught yourself all those cool illusions then?
Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
You created the whole affectation though, right? That's amazing. But we can agree that you're a super talented magician. That's not nothing.
I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board.
Wait, you'd rather be Ron than the great and terrible? I really think you can be both.
Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
Stop being a baby. Your life is so bleak. I think you just miss home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
Then return there. Dude, I'll buy you a ticket right now.
I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
You could perform at birthday parties. You could tour Saskatchewan? You could end it all. You can tour?
Oh?
Yeah. Perform the grand old theaters of the prairies and introduce the mystery that life there so sorely lacks.
Of course.
It's the only way to bring together your two selves.
I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the iron is I, Ronaldini.
Ray, you're able to have your cape and eat it too. What? Look at you. The creative solution becomes your greatest reveal.
Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you?
Not enough, apparently. I'm pretty amazing, let's be honest.
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know.
You'll see my shining face smack dab in the front row. Might be busy with other folks. Let's go with that one. Front row.
I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
I think so, if I talk to you more. Speaking of which, I should probably talk to her. I'll talk to Shockland later. Okay, so Scandelabra is not giving me anything, so maybe if I just talk to Abel. Abel, where's Maggie?
Abel is normally so even-keeled and sweet when you see him. The alarmed look on his face really takes you by surprise.
You alright?
You should have seen him last night.
Oh, hi,
he
Beverly.
was hammered.
I beg your pardon?
Sorry. No, kidding. That was the rest of us. Abel was just here making sure everyone else was good, as per usual. Unfortunately, we kind of left a mess here last night, and I swear I was just coming to help him clean it up. But I kind of grabbed for this cup a little too fast. And I fell a little hard onto him.
Next thing you know, I'm wobbling like a newborn fawn.
I got most of the beer off of him, but his leg is just like that now.
Explains why it smells like a brewery in here. Not sure how I feel about you guys having parties without me. You weren't drinking with them, Abel? Let's go with that one.
Me? No. I ain't touched a drop of drink in years.
And you still managed to get hosed anyway.
Ain't got a problem or nothing. Just never liked the way it made me feel. When a table ain't got his mind right, he can't mind others. You know what I mean?
Oh boy, don't get him started on all that. Every group needs a party dad, and that's Abel to a T. You're just in time, honestly. I could really use your help getting him fixed up.
I don't need your help.
Don't blow a gasket, Abel. Or whatever you cowboy types say. Don't oversteer your steed, ladies. I don't know.
Beverly.
All right. I'll just go get Tony.
Oh, for the love of... Not him.
Abel sighs, looking deeply frustrated. He leans against the floor with one hand, steadying himself.
You gonna be alright? I hope you know how funny all this is. Here, let me help you.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind...
Come here. Sure, just hold on to me. I'd love to help.
You take Abel's hand, steadying him, and draping his arm around your shoulder.
Oh, dang. Wasn't expecting you to get so close. Been a real long time since I was this close to someone else.
Am I making you uncomfortable? I hope you don't mind my helping you. You embarrassed? I hope you don't mind my helping you.
Oh, no, not at all. It's nice. I got so used to just doing things on my own, you know. A feller can do with some reminders of how good it can be to rely on others every now and again. You're a real decent sort. I won't forget this.
Tony's arrival leaves no room for further conversation. He struts in, twirling a screwdriver in each hand and grinning like a used car salesman.
Tony to the rescue! Oof. Boy, look at you, Abel.
Abel turns away from the two of you, humiliated to his very core.
Why'd it have to be him?
Hey, come on now, guy. Ain't nothing wrong with being rescued by Tony. Can't tell you how many times I get someone all over this house to fix our friends up. Fix me, Tony, please! And I come through every time.
You break more'n you fix.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. You keep talking shit like that and I won't fix your leg. You want to do your job wobbling all the livelong day? That what you want?
What I want, you don't want to know.
Huh?
No.
Just say the words, fix me, Tony. That's all it takes.
Tony, stop it. Fix me, Tony. Don't be a dick, Tony. Just fix him. Come on, Abel. Just fix him. There we go.
I ain't being a dick.
Yes,
Just
you
asking
are.
for some basic respect. Or whatever, I'm not gonna waste my breath. I'm a professional, and I'm gonna do the job.
Tony bends down under the table, getting to work tightening a screw. Tony whistles as he works, but there's not much to it. He's back up after a few moments, pocketing the screwdriver.
All right, let's see you stand on that leg now.
Abel tests his weight on his leg, sighing with relief when he stands steady.
Well, thanks, Tony. Good as new.
Well, you're welcome. At least getting a thank you out of you ain't so hard.
Abel's smile grows rigid.
Sure ain't. Oh, bet you must have lots else to fix around the house now.
What? No, not really. I mean, yeah. Oh, tons of work to do. Busy, busy, busy. I'll have to fix more shit.
Tony struts back out of the room, leaving silence in his wake. Abel takes his hat off and wipes his brow, quietly calming himself.
Tarnation, that toolbox really gets my goat.
What's wrong with him? I thought he helped you. What's wrong with him?
What ain't wrong with him? He walks around this house acting like he's God's gift for doing what anyone should do. He makes helping people all about himself, and his god-dang ego makes me so mad I could just spit.
Maybe you should focus on the positive. You're better now, though, right? Don't let him get to you.
Dang. You're right. I ain't gonna waste no more of my time on that blabbermouth toolbox. Still, thank you for sticking with me in a low spot. I ain't glad to be seen like this, but it ain't so bad with you.
Happy to help, but I didn't do anything. Watching you wobble. Happy to help. Let's go with that one.
You see? That's just the way it ought to be. Anywho, I've wasted enough of your time today. You go on now.
Where's Maggie?
Get.
She's talking about meeting her at the dining table, but she's not here. Anyway, so I don't know what that means. Skylar, do you have anything for me?
Welcome!
Hi.
What can I
I'm
do for you in my
laundry room
main
now.
menu?
I'll talk about... Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
I was curious if you have... I'll talk about some features. Can we talk about how all this... I don't want to be... I want to talk about...
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do you... What?
It's true! They really do act like
eat?
humans.
Yeah, let's go with that.
With human emotions, desires, and appetites, too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of. Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all, and somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us.
I was trying to see if you give me more rumors, but you didn't.
Even me, with my vibrational qualities, I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see.
So for me to get more rumors to find out where the heck these last few people are, because I have 96, so that means I only have 6 more. 6 more that I need to find, but I have no clue where they are. So I'm gonna have to get people to love me to talk to Scandelabra and subsequently Maggie, because those are the only 2 that are giving me rumors.
Because I can't see all of it.
Maybe it's a bit lost in translation.
They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely, maybe? What did you think about that?
I think that makes perfect sense. Let's go.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
But, ready, I guess.
Skylar points to her own Dateaviators, and invites you to look closely. You see, there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these dateviators running.
It has a face! It has a face!
It's, not doing great.
Why do glasses have a suspension? Isn't that for cars? I'm sorry to hear what.
Thanks.
Hear that?
It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
You're kidding me.
I'm not. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, bringing them to life. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
I have no clue what's going on. No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Okay, bye. I was hoping I got clipped through the wall. Alright, fine. That's great. I was hoping for other things, but... Okay, so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to make people love me, because I have no clue where the rest of these people are. I don't know where the anime merch is that got brought up. I need to talk to Beau more in order to find that geode, but I don't know anything else. I don't know where Reggie is. I don't know who Reggie is. Anyway, we're talking to this bottle.
And here we are.
Yes.
Now listen.
What?
Beau holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
Our goal now is to make as many people as possible love us.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Jack doesn't hear us. I thought you were a great cat burglar. Let's go with this. So I'm not yelling.
Precisely.
Beau sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
No, let me guess. We sneak. I get it. I'm ready. We sneak.
Yes, that's it. I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Beau carries.
Is that a whip? Oh my god, this is so cool. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon.
Is this where all my extension cords go?
And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is!
Lead on. What's the next step? So once we're down in the hold, what then?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
So we don't even know what this thing looks like. This might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Hi, Jack.
Stop right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm?
Yes.
If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Beau, your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Guys, come on. Fight to the death.
Ha ha! And now we have the blessing of this young newcomer to do our damnedest to destroy each other. What a lovely day this is turning out to be.
Oh, bring it on, Pipsqueak! I hope at least I get a few fun shots in before I crush you by accident.
How dare you impugn my stature?
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna go for the lowest hanging fruit in history. I'm a rapscallion, not a moron!
How? A blow to the ankles, shriek, a slicing swing to the hip, debilitating you and bringing you crashing down to one knee. You pant, you beg, but I can see the fire of rebellion still burning in your eyes, and so, whammo! A down thrust with the force of a hurricane rains upon your shoulders, pounding your one supporting knee further and further into the unforgiving wood of my deck.
You and Beau share a look.
So, has he noticed
that he's not actually doing anything to me?
You're not panting or begging. He's just talking to himself. You see that?
Yep, I know. Best to just let him tire himself out, I think.
Jacques continues his little tirade, ranting mostly to himself at this point.
I dance around your prone and bloodied body, calling down the righteous rage of the gods upon this would-be thief, this erstwhile criminal, this embarrassment to the designation of legitimate illegitimates. I crush your fingers one by one under the heels of me shining boots. I bathe in the glory of your anguished moans.
This is escalating. Wow, he really got away with words.
You know, I think I heard somewhere that he wrote a book of poetry at one point. Maybe once this quest is over, we can try to find it and stick it up on the refrigerator in the kitchen.
As fun as that is, we have places to be. We better stop him before he passes out.
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jacques? Jacques?
Jacques pointedly ignores Beau, placing his hands over his ears.
I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
He's so delusional. Pretend to be defeated? The sword! The sword!
Right! Yes! Begging your indulgence, I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Low me down. You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Who's Isolde? Who's Isolde?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago.
Until one day, she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
No way. Well, this is personal for you, huh?
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Beau. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow you where? You're not going to take us somewhere else and kill us, right? Follow you
Jack
where?
finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Beau with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
What the hell is him with him? And then?
I present to you the secret sword.
Was it?
He lifts the sword from its
Was it?
altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
What is it?
Oh, great Betsy!
What is that? What is that? It just looks like a toothpick that's been wrapped in... What?
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
You sure?
Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god, you've gotta be kidding me. Oh my god.
What?
I recognize that. I know that sword.
Gasp!
Yeah, I made it when I was a kid.
You made it?
Yes. Yeah, with a patrolling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress. See that your relationship with each other is progressing.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress. Which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What? You are? Oh man, I don't think that's gonna work. Of course, love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Come on, Beau. It's fun to watch you two go at it. Seems this quest is bigger than the both of you. Let's go with that.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Are we just going to boxes? Is there a specific box we're going to? I guess we're going to the boxes. Yes. Okay, yeah, that's normal. That's happening. We're doing it now. To the boxes.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this!
Yes, let's. Do what is this quest anyway? Who is this sold?
I suppose it's time to tell you. We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. Isolde de Chest is my rival. The part of
Sold
boxes that are
chest?
used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Hmm? She as pretty as you? But oh, you're a thief. You can see.
Well,
It's pretty as
if
you.
she's
Good
my
bet.
twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolda has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my
Underneath?
destiny.
What is it? Thank you for including me in something so. What is it?
That I don't know. I've only heard rumors and legends, but I can't wait to find out. Are you ready?
I am. Where's Jux though?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here, gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads?
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
Boo, what are you doing? I knew you'd do something sneak. What are you doing?
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Are you gonna tie him up?
Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate.
You have a
Meet
fourth one?
Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well traveled and storied as myself.
I thought it was gonna be the geode.
Yup, definitely well traveled.
Hi, Gaia.
That's me. Don't ask me nothing.
Gaia, I thought you need help getting to know travelers.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Beau? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and...
Yes.
But why a globe? Glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Beau, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
30? Yeah, let's do the whole quest.
And here we are.
Oh,
Welcome
we're already
to the
down
crawl space.
Wow! Didn't know all this was down here.
Same. Which way to Isolde? Let's do some rescuing.
Abso-freaking-lutely! According to my research, Isolde is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click? Dolphins click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is and more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think of you?
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
I'm going to kill you.
Get a load of these, too.
They're like oil and water.
They're too alike, that's what's wrong.
In any event, we're going that way.
Ugh, I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression. That way.
And we're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking about!
As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
Guys, can we focus, please?
Whoa. Weird. What is that?
Dark, oval-shaped. Uh-oh.
Roaches!
Oh, it's roaches!
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers.
What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them. Why couldn't it just be rats?
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
My God! You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
I just find it funny. I probably walked down here with my arms full with a random box, my globe, and holding the bottle of my arms. It's an army. You guys, this is an organized army. Can't we just go around them?
Doubt it. Not much room to move around down here.
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh God, please don't say heave.
If we can't go around them, we'll have to go through them somehow.
Then it will be battle! Battle to the death!
Sounds a little much. There's just bugs. It is a lot of bugs, though, so if someone's gonna die, it's probably us.
If only we had some sort of magical weapon.
Oh, you've got it!
Just take it out and show it to them. Just like that.
Yes.
Unwind Le Peak from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome army.
Yes.
Le Peak?
But of course! Every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my offices, I took it upon myself to name it. And I chose a Le Peak.
That's beautiful. What does it mean?
That means to prick in French, but if you got le in front of it, it just means prick, like the noun.
You, Jacques, sleaziest sleaze of the seven seas, named your glittery sword the Prick?
I did, and your death is imminent.
My death? Beau's death? Whose death specifically?
All of you. Death, conceptually, is imminent.
Gotcha.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard. Carefully, I unwind the bindings. Slowly, inch by silken inch.
You casting a spell there?
Something like that. Yeah, he likes to narrate.
It's true.
One final turn of the silk, and here she is. La Peak.
You guys, look at the bugs.
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Peak. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh God, and we still have to get kind of close to them. Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
I shall go first. And I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was. And nobody else knew, but I always knew because I am Jacques.
Well.
Who are you? Isolde?
The stranger standing before you looks entirely too familiar.
Whoa. Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Beau.
Okay.
I'm Isolde.
Shut up!
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like Shut Up being hurled. Woo!
Call it off? No! No! Absolutely not! Battle! Battle! Or I'll hold my breath!
Friends, this is Isolde Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And no.
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
Oh, no worries at all. I've been through way worse gaslighting than this. I'm a little upset. Let's go with the gaslighting.
Gaslighting? Wait. The first gas street lamp in America was installed in Baltimore, Maryland in 1817. So in order to have gone through gaslighting, either you're much older than you look or there's some kind of vernacular at work here that I don't understand.
Ugh, I hate facts. Hate them. They just make my skin crawl.
Now that's some useful intel. Gaslighting means misled, lied to. I know because it's one of the tactics I sometimes use on my enemies.
You mislead people?
Duh.
I do too. Goodness, my little pirate. Looks like we have more in common than we might have thought. Maybe you'd consider a teensy-weensy swap of allegiance?
Not for all the gold or treasure or whatever it is you're hiding. I'm here for the battle. You are undeniably the most exciting opponent in the room, so that decides me.
Wait, I thought you were committed and curious and, like, on my side because you believed in the quest.
Belief? Committed? Curious? I have curiosity for blood and booze. Anything else is paint and plaster.
Great! So, not the street lamp thing. Sorry you've been lied to so many times.
Yeah, same.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, thieftress extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
Did you?
What?
Oh no.
Is it
Oh
the
yeah,
geode?
yeah. A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Her name. Tell me her name.
Ah, but Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rango Maiwenwa.
No!
Oh, great crates! Rango Maiwenwa? She's been here this whole time?
How could you? She's the animating force of the Earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
You have to help us. What should we do?
Make Gaia throw attacks at her also. It's all the mates facts. The magic sword. Jack wants to fight. Turn him loose. It's gotta be you, Beau. She's your shadow. Kick her ass. Either the facts or getting facts or kick her ass. Facts. There we go. This one.
Brilliant. Yes. Take this, you cursed coffer.
Gaia begins to dance. A glorious dance of supreme athletic ability, all the while hurling the mundane, the inane, the factually accurate at Isolde like lead from a blunderbuss.
Trivialize this creepy container!
Isolde parries at first, taking some blows and deflecting most, but soon her endurance begins to flag. She becomes slower, more feral, stumbling and heaving her own punches into thin air as Gaia twirls a vortex of dirt and fact around her like a avenging halo.
It's working. She's down. Finish her off.
Gaia, breathless and flushed with victorious exertion, stops dancing and pins Isolde with a fiery glare.
The Latin word for box is botus.
Isolde flings her arms to the sky and in a great burst of glitter and packing peanuts, unlocks completely. As the sparkles settle, the dim light of the crawl space seems to be drawn into a stone, now lying exposed upon the ground. A glinting and sparkling purple geode, pulsating with the energy of the earth itself.
Holy crap, we did it.
Ahem! I did it!
All you did was pull out a sword.
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss Package?
Sigh.
Where's Rongo, my Wenhua? Is she okay?
My child, I have always been fine.
Huh?
Goddess. Rongo, my Wenhua. What do I call you?
My name alone will suffice. My name is Rongomai Whenua.
Oh! We've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
My name is Beau. I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long, I can't even tell you. You're my greatest adventure.
Hello, child.
I am Jacques. I'm the holder of Le Peak.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here I see a representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though, human, I must ask.
Huh? What? Yo, what can I do for you?
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf. Even goddesses like myself have limits.
Yeah, you got it. I guess that's what I was really brought here to do. You got it.
Let the magic flourish again!
Okay. Okay. So, Adventure Time, complete the longest quest in the game. So which shelf should I put her on? That's the question. What shelf withholds the beauty? Oh, right here. Okay, I guess it's chosen for me. I didn't quite get to choose. Wow, okay, that's interesting. So if I tied to her now...
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
New?
Yes. Not old. This is what new means. I have heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron.
Aaron?
Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
Aaron. Don't think I'm immortal. Are you always this intense? If I'm a green shoot, then does that make... What? I don't think I'm immortal.
No. Mortals always think this way.
A new dateable. I don't know how to say that. Rongo my Wenhua.
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
Okay. Can I just call you Ro? Damn, that's a lot of titles. Let's do that one.
It is merely the truth of my existence. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me.
Well, you were apparently hiding in my basement.
I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
Antics?
Yes. The things you do in this dwelling. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Okay. Bye. Now, who's Erin? Huh. She likes wisdom, worship, and smirking, and dislikes impudence, speed, and chewing gum. Alright. And that's also Beau. Okay. So now we are at 97. So we have 5 more we need to find. Okay. An elemental spirit gives inspiration throughout the house. Breathing room. Elemental spirit. Elemental? Why not? How am I meant to talk to... Maybe... Other people. That means that there's 2 more that I don't have anything for. Huh. Okay. What are the... Okay. So, there's this one. That's the anime girl. We know that's the anime girl, but we don't know where to find her. I don't know who she is. Who is she? Huh. Don't know that one. I think this one has to be the embodiment of air, but... And what are you? And I don't know what they are. So one of these has to be... One of these 4 has to be Reggie. And then this one's the air, which is something else. So either you're Reggie, or you're Reggie. I don't know what any of you are. What is this? Huh. Strange. How am I supposed to talk to the air? The only thing I can think of is if I turn on River, maybe? And then the steam that rises up? Oh, what? I got a picture of a Damon in here. Okay. Let's try and get a love ending with Lyric. We need more love endings so I can talk to Scandelabra. What?
Here we both are, bright-eyed and papyrus-tailed. Shall we?
Let's do it.
With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas.
Again with the red shirt.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Patel. With the help of his new and hilarious mismatched partner, foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin, with Gordoff the Wizard appeared before him. Shortness ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. I don't know. He seemed very enticed into other stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fine. Go to bed.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand. And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest. As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
"Can't form new memories and need to find my wife's killer. This is actually a secret college. Hurry, the swarmers have overrun. I'll ride my prized bull, Bighorn. I guess.
It was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation. Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay.
I'm regretting. I'm
his
regretting.
throbbing
Wait.
Suddenly, they were interrupted by...
Yakuza Hanbocho Takashi and Mamori. Harris in reality TV star London Hotel, an alien Hunky's gorgeous stepsister, Luscious McCoy.
Unexpectedly, a lustful, luscious McCoy appeared in the threshold, forcefully grabbed both Xander and Hunky, and vigorously squished the trio's aching lips together.
What?
Oh, jeez. But you're my
I thought this was
stepsister
meant
and
to be a
definitely
mystery.
not
What am I doing?
Blood-related, Hunky considered saying, but her tongue was already thrust too deep down his throat. Moaning in pleasure and dripping with gluey
I'm regretting.
saliva, Xander didn't even notice as...
I'm regretting! A gunshot suddenly rang out. A tour group of German nuns pulls up. Their staff at the Lasso Ranch joined in! What is that? I'm already too far down the rabbit hole! I'm already too far down!
What had begun as a run-of-the-mill country tryst had quickly escalated into a breathless, pulse-pounding orgy. And as wave after wave of pleasure rushed through Xander's quivering loins, he realized there was only one thing that would make this moment even better.
New mysteries to solve, so he created one. If everyone had flatulence, so they did. If everyone in the entire world joined, so they did. Nuclear apocalypse, which coincidentally had just begun. There we go, a new mystery to solve.
Wow, what a profound contemplation on why addiction can never fill the hole in an addict's heart. And also why mysteries are super dope. Let's call it Latex and Longing at the Lusty Lasso.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, let's go ahead with this one, I guess.
See you soon, partner.
Okay, bye. Bye! I have no clue what I was doing. What was that? Okay, well, interesting. Let's round this up with something more wholesome and not accidentally cause problems. Kurt and Rod, I haven't talked to you since forever. Let's talk to you.
Buongiorno, amici.
You're not who I was talking
I hear
to.
we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion. I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
See? I told you.
Okay.
You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love. Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Windelin has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
Rod has a thing for Windland? There we go.
I had a thing for her. Once.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Ah, see. I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amico.
Shh! Keep it down, yo.
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did.
I didn't fumble anything.
Fabrizio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we failed, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amico.
All right, settle down.
It can't be that bad. That's so slick. I can't imagine him messing up a pickup line.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said, I can see our future through you, Wendelin, and it looks as clear as can be.
Lame! It wasn't that bad.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of, but see, where your fumble, is it? With orgoglio.
See? It was awful, right?
Oh, wow, that sounds super sweet. I would have loved to hear that. I hope you picked up your ego after that one fell through. Did she laugh in your face? Let's go with this one.
It wasn't
Picked up
even
your
that
ego.
serious. It became
shady.
apparent that Wendelin and I were better off as friends. You got rejected. That's what happened, bro. I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes. An excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as me mama used to say.
How did this get turned around on me? I can't help if Fabrizio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
Psst. You've got swagger?
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Ooh, I need to learn from you. Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this. We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Fabrizio has to say.
Okay, have fun.
Lezione uno. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
Okay, well, I guess the only other place to talk to them is in the laundry room. Dorian! So, we're out of charges, but that doesn't mean that we're out of people to talk to. Because there's still the ghost. Hello, Miss Ghost.
Hey! You came back!
I did.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, alive people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in the attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't think I know exactly. I was wondering when you put that together.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Date Theaters.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
I'm not wearing them now. They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it. Anything I want to talk to, I can.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything. Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
Yeah. It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
It's more sad than anything.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
Did you not have any friends? It's pretty good, honestly. Oh, a lot of things in this house have a lot of it. It's pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Are you going to disappear? Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
That's pretty... Huh? So you can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they are mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely? Come on, you really don't have... Let's go with this. Are you saying
Oh
you're
my
lonely?
god, that's it! I am lonely! And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because... And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm... lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well. Why are you so chipper?
This is the only way I know. I told you most emotions are super heavy, like even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded living alone. Yeah, there's nothing special. They can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much.
Oh, sorry. Am I talking too much?
No, I wasn't meaning you.
Oh, yikes.
I wasn't meaning you.
There's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're, like, holding the feelings.
Huh?
And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder?
You wanna possess me?
Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Are you gonna try to possess me? Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea! I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
What's happening? Zoey, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe
sure.
is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Okay, bye. Alrighty, so that's not all we're doing though. We're gonna go downstairs real quick. Really quick. And we're just gonna... Oh, do I need to talk to Kopi before I can make a coffee? I'm gonna have to talk to Kopi. Alright, well, live and learn. It's okay. I'm fine with talking to Kopi. There's nothing wrong with Kopi, not that I know of. I wanted to get Nightmare, but apparently I can't do it. At least not right now. Alright, so... we keep going with our list of trying to make people love us. I want to try to make Dorian love me, and I think talking to all my doors is something.
You've caught me at a strange time.
I did?
There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
Oh, I know that. That's okay. I like being... Let's check it out.
I have very little of interest to speak of otherwise.
Okay. So I'm just gonna talk to every door to try to see if I can get Dorian to be friends. More than friends with me. Don't make that noise, please, Betty. So, what should I... Curtain Rod. Because I feel like I'm very close with Curtain Rod to being, getting their ending. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here and talk to them.
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
What? What were you saying?
All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
What are you doing? You ain't got no chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
Yeah, what Kurt said.
I think it's awfully sweet that you two were talking about me. Can't tell me you think I'm cute yourselves? Let's do that.
Oh, they were going on and on and on.
I didn't know Gwendolyn was listening that hard.
I mean, she is right there.
But still, a little privacy would be nice, man.
It would be, but you won't get it from me.
Why don't you just act like you never found out we were talking about you?
Ooh, can't unring that bell. That kind of thing sticks with you.
This is a nightmare.
Okay, I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rod?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn.
Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
I need a nap.
Okay, so maybe next. And we also have to resolve this situation going on.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
I've not seen him happy. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? You deserve so much better, girl. Let's go with that.
Huh? Durkee? Oh, he doesn't mind. He just gets weird when other people are around. You say his name in the right tone, he'll let you call him anything. Oh, Durkee. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I'd rather not. I'd love to help. Should talk to an actual therapist. I'd love to help. Let's go with this.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh, yeah, I was looking for the chapstick for ages. Engagement? Seriously? Sorry, but the only rings in my pockets were candy rings. Or onion rings. Let's go with that. This one.
Don't remind me. That time I found an onion ring in your jeans pocket. God. Anyway, Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
Well, yeah, sorry, I didn't know he was practically engaged. Or he.
That doesn't make it better! Anyway, ever since then, when Turkey gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
God, how do I not hear that? That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic!
No, I think you're the one.
I know that Turkey is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Turkey! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
What?
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
Do you have any proof? You keep saying you know, but... Do you have any proof?
Of course I do! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
No, you've done plenty wrong.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Leave him, obviously. Hold on tight and never... Why are you putting me in the Leave him. Let's go with that.
But I love him so much! I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
You're the controlling freaking... I don't like you. Okay. Right, I need to talk to Beau, because I think I'm close to the end with
Beau
her.
seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Oh, hey, bud, you're back.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah, I missed you.
I missed you too, actually. So cool to have met a new adventure buddy.
I wanted to thank you for the adventure. I needed that.
Oh, wow. Really? You're thanking me? That's amazing. I mean, yeah, you're totally welcome. Wow, I've never had anyone thank me for an adventure before. Come to think of it, I've never thanked myself for all the amazing quests I take myself on. Now that I'm doing this math, that seems kind of like an oversight.
It is. You're seriously cool, Beau. You're seriously cool. Let's go with
Well
that.
then, thank us from us for the first awesome mission of many. I guess it's safe to call each other friend for real now? Huh?
Oh yeah, I think so. Just looking for love, actually.
With me? Sorry, I'm so surprised. It's just, it didn't come up very much that you liked what I said.
I was trying to flirt, but you wouldn't let me.
Sometimes I get so focused on the adventure at hand, I forget.
I need more lovers for Scandelabra. I need them. I'm sorry.
But since you're here asking for it, it's almost like you're on your own little quest.
I am, for your heart.
Then your quest is complete. As long as you're by my side, we'll have a great time. Love will be the greatest adventure.
Alright, and I got more sass. I'm now witty. Wow, more sass. More and more sass. Why is this now glowing? Why do my boxes just suddenly glow like that? Wait, if I go look at the other boxes in my house, like upstairs or something. What was that? Well, that is where more boxes are.
Nope.
Is it? Abel. Oh, we need to go talk to Kopi. We need to drink coffee before we do anything. Kopi, I need coffee, please.
Hello, sunshine.
Hi. Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
So, does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Okay. Strawberries, really?
Trust me.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Well, thank you for the coffee. Do I not drink it? Am I supposed to give that to Abel? I think I'm meant to give that to Abel. Well, I don't think I drink coffee this time. So let's go talk to the ghost again. Hi.
Hi! You're back again!
I need more people to love me. I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Yes, it would. How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one.
What do you mean?
Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
I thought you didn't have any memories of your life.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you! It's you being here! You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff! Oh, it's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Oh yeah, I can feel that all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those. My parts, not yours. Though, maybe if we got to know each other better, we... Rudy.
Rudy? Rudy.
He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, he... I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I guess early 20s. You're a ghost, so it's kind of early 20s?
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy. Could be a normal thing. People do keep things that might be creepy.
Zoey flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting!
Am I just trying to get her to feel all the
this
emotions?
is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
What? I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
Actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule? That sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard.
Brody?
You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
For sure. You'd like him, I think. He's really cool.
I love cool stuff! I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks! Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Alright. So, we need to talk to Bodhi, but for now we need to go to bed. So I need to talk to Abel to give Abel the coffee Kopi gave me. And then I need to go talk to Bodhi to find the necklace to give to Zoey. And then I also need to talk to Kopi again so that I can actually do things. Do I need to talk to a different version of Abel now? I think I do. Let's talk to this one. I also need to keep talking to Harper and Dirk. I think that this is also Abel. I need to talk to more versions of Dorian.
Hey there.
Hi.
You get a chance to talk with Kopi?
Yeah, she actually gave me a cup of coffee for you. She said it was your favorite.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
Is something bothering you?
Me? No. Oh, it's nothing to trouble yourself over.
So, do you know a lot of others around the house?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch. Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories, I suppose. They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what?
What?
You want exciting? You should talk to the captain. Why, I swear he's seen it all. Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
Why do you want me to talk to Captain Jacques? Why is that a thing you want me to do? Anyway, so we need to talk to Bodhi.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
I actually need that. Cursed, you say?
Yup, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you.
Bodhi, I need that.
You want it?
Oh,
I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoey probably wants it.
Zoey?
She's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out.
Just runs away. I keep running into things. Okay, so, right, we can't really talk to him until later. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna talk to Dirk and Harper.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing! Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start. Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You okay, buddy? You really deserve better than this. That's what happens when you okay?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You sound like you could use a good listener about now. You're not going to start talking to me about your... God, you two really could use a real therapist.
Yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
You sound a little bitter. Do you resent Chappie? You think she was wrong to be happy? You sound a little bitter.
Of course I'm fucking bitter. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know Chappie wasn't even his real name? His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore her when you're clean? What's this about you cheating with the Hanks? Are you punishing Harper when you're away from her?
Yeah, I am. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash.
So by the sounds of it, you didn't even want to be in a relationship, and she was just looking for somebody to take the place of her Chappie.
This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Well, maybe if you actually talk to her, are the good times really worth all the bad ones? Is she going to accuse you that maybe you should cheat on her? Well, maybe if you actually talk to her.
I do, she just shouts over me.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, She was this giant, gorgeous room. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much.
Is that just the... Oh, that's the scarf. Wait a second, that's the thing that,
If there's
Harper
one reason I have quality
watching.
seams, it's because of her.
She sounds lovely. You're lucky. So that's where you get your good looks from. She sounds lucky.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Why haven't you seen her? Where is she now?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like for a better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love? I'm starting to see how it fits in with Harper now. Why is all the psychobabble here have to do with Harper? What?
It all makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah?
Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
So they actually need a real conversation, not just this scream at each other fighting match that they're doing. They need an actual conversation, or else there's nothing that's gonna happen. Their relationship is gonna stay the same, and it's gonna be toxic and terrible. I was walking up here for a reason. What was I doing? Right, I need to talk to Kurt and Rod. I don't think I talked to the ones here in the office. So, Dasha. Let's talk to this one.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
Yeah?
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Kurt was.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
You're trying to get some action, huh?
You're reading my messages? Don't you think that's a little personal? Read my messages?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you.
If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
Especially when you ain't as cool as we are. I told you to leave that part out. Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was...
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you.
How are you going to do that? You'll have to do something major after being that rude. How are you gonna do that? Let's do that.
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
You know, I'll take you up on that. Can't even catch a cold, let alone a date, loser. I don't know, you seem a little out of practice to me. Let's do that.
They've got a point.
I mean, just because I haven't really tried to talk to anyone in a while doesn't mean I don't still have it.
All right, come up with the line.
Right now?
Right now, for the human, since you still have it, or whatever.
Okay, how about this? Hey, I really like your sentence structure. Can't wait to see your lips form those words.
Ugh. Never say that again.
That bad?
That bad. Anyway, the moral of the story is we won't read your messages anymore.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But...
You're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
Okay. 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 Stop with the grunting, please. I think that one was canned this time. Right, need to talk to Kopi so I can get Nightmare. Kopi! Kopi, give me coffee, Kopi!
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Hi. It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Yeah, you could call it that. We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So...
You do?
What can I get for you today?
Just realized your brains are coffee beans. A latte and affogato?
Okay,
I got
no
a latte
problem.
last time.
One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
What is an affogato, by the way?
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What's in an affogato?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top.
Oh, that actually sounds
It's
amazing.
a pretty awesome coffee.
Oh. So it's a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Alright, see ya, Kopi. Yay, coffee! Right before bed! That's not gonna have any leading issues coming up. No, not at all. There's not gonna be any problems with nightmares and demons. That's not a thing that's gonna be happening. Can I still talk to Zoey and still get nightmare at the same time? I think I can. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. So I should be able to get nightmare, because that was the last time I could talk to. So now if we talk to Zoey, can we still
You're
get
here!
nightmare?
Is that's my necklace, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's really pretty. I can see why you like it so much.
I've been thinking and thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
Yeah? Oof, I don't know if I want to hear this. So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. No, I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens if I'm bothering you.
It's okay, Zoe, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Whew. Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know? Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again,
I came back immediately.
I've totally seen a sunset before.
I came back.
Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset... it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and... I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Okay, so older than you, but not aerospace engineering.
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean like pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but okay, continue. I get it.
You really do tend to get me. Yeah. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot.
37?
I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid, because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Stay on, Rudy. Oh, wow. That's such an amazing memory.
They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Sounds like you had a crush on the guy. It must have seemed really interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up!
So you guys started talking regularly then? Sounds like you became friends. I want to date this guy. So you guys started talking regularly?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Yes. I know all those things. My favorites are pencil lead, bleach, and Earl Grey tea. Let's go with this. That's fine.
Bleach? Yuck. Although I really like the way the pools smell. Chlorine.
Zoe, that's the same smell.
Yeah, smells are the best, huh? Like Rudy's garden. And even the inside of his house smelled good.
Oh, he invited you in?
Oh, yeah. So check this out. I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Did you ever get anybody? You were in here with him, but let's go with this one.
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
Oh, I'm guessing he sacrificed you.
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
So the predator might say to a mark, I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just, die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
I think you do get to see that once you make peace with how you died. Well, what unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Sure. I'm kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it. Yes, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
I'm not making you, Zoe. It's important to remember so that you can move on.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Really?
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here.
It's okay.
Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Alright. Bye, Zoe. I'm going to test a hypothesis now. Still midnight? Yes, it is. No time changes when I talk to Zoe. Interesting. So, should I have...
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
So, I can talk to Zoey and still get Nightmare as long as I drink coffee before I talk to Zoey.
Is it you again? You're back.
Yes, I am.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? This time I think... maybe... you're speaking in front of an audience.
I'm literally doing it right
Is
now.
that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people, expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once.
I'm misspeaking now. I misspeak all the time.
They won't respect you. They might not even like you or be able to stand you.
Oh, it's something that goes through my head all the time, but I don't care.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
I want to say something very weird then, just to prove your point.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears.
But don't.
The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
Just because they're hot.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
It's fine.
A tickle in your
Always
throat
get dentures.
makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats.
Actually pretty funny that I got them all to leave.
You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium and...
Get out. Who do you think you're scaring, pal? Alright, I get the picture. Who do you think you're scaring?
Tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
Teeth thing is stupid. Public speaking thing is stupid.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
What scares me is more sad than scary. Why should I tell you? You can use my answer to scare me. Why should I tell you?
I can help you, dear. Do you really want to hold on to your insecurities so tightly?
Wait, am I crazy or is there some extra hands coming out here? I'm not crazy. That is an extra hand. I see at least 2 of them.
Don't you want to conquer your fears?
I'm afraid of abandonment. I'm afraid of failure. I'm afraid of abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we?
Yeah.
But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Okay, well. I heard that laughter before everything just went back to normal. Okay. So that is gonna have to be it. Because we've hit 5 hours, and I tried to avoid going 5 hours, but we've hit 5 hours. Alright. So that is gonna have to be it. Yes, and I saved. I made sure I did. So we are at 97, and I realized 2 people. Oh, is that what that means? Okay. So there's 5 people. I still don't know who they are. I still haven't met them. One of them is Air. We know that. We have no clue what Reggie is. We have no clue what he is. or how to talk to him or anything like that. Rejection. Rejection is what they're talking about with Reggie, but I don't know what that means. And then there's also, we had a hint for somebody else. Forgot what it was. Oh, right, anime. We don't know who that anime person is at all. I don't know where to find anime. Where am I hiding anime in my house?